Stream marker added to go ahead and start the MSQ. Let's see what happens. Next ship to sail. Alright. I'm gonna do it, but it's an uphill. It's honestly, it's just a Rum Reborn that's slow. A Rum Reborn is slow, but it is good, and it actually creates the framework for everything that comes afterwards. From literally everything. Like, even to this day, even through everything through Shadowbringers, they reference things that happen in a Rum Reborn, because a Rum Reborn really gives that framework, and they do a good job of it. Okay, here we go. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. Okay. Sapphire, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Alright, let's go. Gambara, yeah! I assume you gambate in that case, actually. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand oh my god, this music. The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers at a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. It's a more aggressive form of gambate. Okay, gotcha. Oh, it's so good. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers been Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with these corrupted auras surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Galvis, the crown prince of our dear friend. Sorry, I needed to pause there for a moment. Today, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Valis, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Nani? Hi, Venus. I heard, yup, there it is. Yup, there it is. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of the cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it would seem safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. Hey boys, where though? Yo, dude, he's a baddie though. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear that it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlian, I'm sure of it. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. You've just received word from Mistress Kryle. She says that arrangements for your visits have been finalized. Let's go! You're to head to Limbs and Momentum, board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. I'm sorry, this music is so good. It was also hot. Well, I mean, it was thick. I'll agree with thick. Hot, I don't know so much about. The arrangements there may be sound, but what are your thoughts? You must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll have to accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cries you and wish you a safe journey. Would your goon boys hot too? Estinian, dude, he's based off of Kane Highwind. Oh my god, this music is so good. Okay, anyways. WC versus NWO Revenge. Gonna be boxer opening 650 new 1.5K copies so mentioned. What's WCW? I'm unfamiliar with the acronyms. Greg, that still makes no sense to me. Oh, the gray cartridge is so priced right now. Oh, I bet. Wait, where are we going? Wait, oh, it's the docks. Look at all these people. There's a lot of people here, actually. It's not 1.5K. Dude, that's a lot. That's an absurd amount. It didn't jack to guess it's the news, so that's 1.5. Yo, check the cartridge. Yeah, dude, that's pretty awesome. Oh, I thought I had to talk to her. So many people to talk to. I have to talk to everyone. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. It's a rare experience for most Discardians. It's true. I've never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seems so very far away. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the indigo deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. Contrary to what you might think, this would be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Ipsa, but it was in Charlian where I was taught, quite relentlessly if I might add, the skills to properly live. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Charlian is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. Though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of privileges of our family name. Hope it doesn't cause trouble for the officials upon our arrival. That's fair. Okay, nope. Alice. What a grim reason to bring you to Charlian. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. Aww. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. Well, okay. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Oh, okay. The company AK World Championship Wrestling. Gotcha, 1998 to 2001. Or 1988 to 2001. Gotcha. Interesting. I didn't know that. I knew about WWF. I didn't know about WWE, like about WCW. That's interesting.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Or so I'm told.
Excellent. It is nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
True.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Oh, I love that.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
No way! Thancred, what? Oh, you a ho-ho. Oh my god, man. When you check about Collector's Game, it has his perks, Collector's Game, AKB, to race and dive shop per game. Hey! It happens.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
I want to hear that too.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Fucking Alphabet, you need to just calm down, man. It's fine. Y'all are friends.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
Honestly, man.
Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Little Lord Alphino, that's great.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Oh, fuck, man.
It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
He's smiling my heart. Yeah, these characters are great, Venus, I promise you. I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Oh, it's Hoary Boulder. Cool.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Sounds good to me. Just all right. Like I'm a legit fangirl now. Fangirl? Why? For what?
We set the sail. All aboard for Charlian.
Thick. Yes.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Nothing to forget to say that. What? Venus, talk to me. By the way, if I need to adjust the game volume at all, please let me know.
And so you venture forth unto the
Amidst the yes. All right, I'm happy.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Oh, is that okay? Cool. Why did we go underwater?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Why did we go underwater? Oh, well, here we go. I got chills. Oh my god.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Hi, Graha.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Hi, Harles. How you doing? And yes, it is MSQ time, Arson.
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Well, I mean, you said you spelled evolutions correctly. As you do see expansion so far, dude, I just started it right now. This is literally like the beginning of it.
My voice yet reaches you. I am
So,
glad.
are you actually Heidelin?
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Oh my god. And this, oh my. Hi Gecko, how are you doing? Are you actually, that's. Why now, Heidelin?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him.
God damn.
Yet 7 times now, those who would
Okay,
orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
She's pretty, she is, but like, her eyes are astounding. I wasn't expecting that.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
I just realized she has a
You
mask.
understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable. Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Wow, that was a beautiful freaking version of answers. One of the most beautiful versions of answers I've ever heard. That was phenomenal. Good morning, Alice.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
I jumped at children. I know, right?
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Oh my god, I'm getting so many chills right now.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You guys will be fine. I believe in you.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Right? Thank you, Estinian.
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I prithee.
Thank you, Urianche.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
I believe it too. I really like your shoulder, like her whole look. She looks really cool, yeah. There it is. We have entered Endwalker.
The solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Oh my god, it's so beautiful.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
That is a fair point.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Estinian's like, I don't trust them.
So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
That's fair. That's honestly fair.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
This music is beautiful, by the way. Very relevant to me, IRL. I mean, yeah.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Dude, this is so cool. Oh my god, I love this.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Oh! I need to book the flight to see my family registration for Christmas with the flight was Aw, damn it. I'm sorry to hear that. I know that, like a lot of people have been, like, unable to get their flights that they want to see their family for Christmas, so I'm really sorry to hear that.
I am. Grahart here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
God damn! That's insane! What?
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
No surprise. I'm sure. That's really cool. It is.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Yeah.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
Fuck, man.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
I want to say champion of Eorzea so bad. I want to say champion of Eorzea so fucking bad. Oh, if I say that, I'm gonna get shot by Y'shtola. Y'shtola will just shoot me dead right then and there. Sapphire Shadow Flare. Adventure by trade.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Dude, no! I don't want your Stola to kill me!
And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Come on, man!
If you'll allow me.
Hi, Kryle, how are you doing?
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Everybody get at the same location, can't see each other. You might be, okay. Arson, you need to make sure, because remember everything, go to the Aetheryte, and, go to one of the main Aetherites, and, check that you're in the same instance. It's probably because you're in 2 different instances. She can't kill you if she didn't hear it? Oh. She'll find out. She has ways to find out. She will kill me.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Thanks.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Her name is Cryo, like the girl from FF5. Yes! Yeah, that's what her character is based off of, which is why she's also small, since Cryo was also a child in FF5. But she's not a child here, and which is also why the outfit she has is much like one of Cryo's outfits. I can't remember which one it was. No, it's not the Beast Tamer outfit. It's one of Cryo's outfits, but yeah. Yeah. It might be Beast Tamer, but yeah. I think the Kitty Eater's on the hood. Yes, it's cute.
Cryle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh my god! It's an Akita! And she just ran past me, lol. Hi, Akita. So yeah, this is Akita's character, guys. Oh! Hi, Arson. Freaking, I'm really happy, guys. I'm really happy right now. Thanks for welcoming me in, guys. Rumors and Kane? Yes. Alright, I'm gonna continue my MSQ so that way I can also get the crystal. Oh my god! This place is bigger than I expected. MSQ now, cool. Actually, hang on. I need to finish this one first. Let me finish this one and then, yeah. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Alright. First things first, I need to attune. And also, like, yeah. Guys, I thought I did. Yeah, so here's arson, by the way. Senior Reaper main, or rather fellow Reaper main. He's a bunny boy, a man bun, however you want to call him. Yeah, let's see. I need the ether right there. I didn't click that it was good, but I should wait for you. Okay, no worries. And brother says thank you. I actually picked this up from a dungeon. His has like a saw blade on it that's just yeah, freaking level 88 though. That's cool, dude. And see how your Reaper class looks? Oh yeah, huh? Alright. But is your scythe also a gun? It could be. I could shoot magic bullets out of it, maybe. But, all right. That was as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now. That's all that matters. True. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry after all. True. Ruby, lol. Yes. Yeah, the woman, or not woman, hello, the man that Venus fangirls over, basically is gonna have a gun scythe. So, even allowing that the years I spent in the first passed here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. True. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Sapphire. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. You are doubtless eager to take in the sight. Not to worry, Sapphire. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? It's fine. Look, it's fine, Venus. Don't worry about it. Here we are at last, the great city of Ashardian. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, but we really should let Kraus have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. Oh, great. Old Charlian, new to you. Let's go! I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. That seems like a fair way to go about it. But this is Sapphire and Astidian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Ooh. I like the acoustic. Okay, anyways. You must have places to you wish to visit, people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene in the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the lv80 estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular space that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a grand tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. That is true. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I should join you there on. Yes, I'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith, by thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Sapphire, Charlian awaits. It's so good! Oh, dude, the freaking music in this expansion is so good. No, what do you mean no? No what? You're gonna open ye. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? Yeah. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Graha behind by entering a different area using the Ethernet or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Graha and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Graha accompany you again, return and speak with him in the original location. While Graha is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryl. Oh my god, that's so cool! Okay. That's cool. Alright. This means we get to walk around. Yo, this is cool. Yes, we have Graha with us. I am gonna attune to everything here. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I also need to make this place my new home. So yeah, Iron Journey's End, the lv80 Estate, the roster, repairs, and oh, not repairs. That's it. But oh, that's the annex. Okay, that's a studium. Okay. Set home point. There we go. I guess we'll go east. Wow. This place is absolutely astounding, dude. Holy crap! Do you see? Can we live here? Like, please? These workers, of course, I'll be like, okay, Harlow, thank you so much for coming. We have a wonderful rest of your night. Enjoy Crisis Core, and I'll see you next time, my dude. Beautiful. I know, dude. Oh, this is cool. This is freaking spectacular, man. Yo. This is the twins' room? Dude, this is the freaking twins' room. Or like, not room, but their house. Damn! That is a huge house. It really is! God damn it, dude. It would be really cool to... Dude, do y'all see this? Freaking the ocean view from here? That's actually really cool. By the way, I do know how to actually play this little part on piano. This is so cool, dude. So this is Rostra. Okay. This building is absolutely huge. Hello? Hi, Graha. Akita, of course you freaking have the wind-up missile up and active. Wait, hang on. There's a... Wait, am I able to go through these doors here? I can! Excuse me. There's a lift here? The Chocobo Keep is here, but dude, there's an elevator leading down here? Yo. Damn, that's kind of insane. Archons decide tranquility. So what's over here? The Studium. Well, I guess the next stop is the Studium. Holy crap, man. Dude. This is absurd. Look at the color on the trees. Wow. So this is the Studium. This is where people would come to study and learn and stuff, huh? Okay, next up is the Annex, but let's see what's inside here. Oh, whoa. Searchers meet, learners meet, makers meet. So is this where there's like a lot of like crafters and gatherers. It's that whoa. Oh my god, dude! Look at that saw! Oh my god. This is full on like workshop and blacksmithing 101 class, and also cooking. Oh, this is cool. Oh wait, what's over here? Oh, and this is a whole classroom. Dude. This is really cool. Akira, have you already explored through all of this? So that's the studio. Yes, alright, so this is another classroom. Whoa. Is this botany? Okay, I guess this is, yeah, this is literally fishing, what's it called? That's, mining, and that one right there is for, botany. Yo, they have one half for gatherers and one half for crafters. What's over to the side? Nothing. Wait. There's a little clearing over here. What's this? Please let me. Oh my god. This is so cool. Whoa. Okay. That's an absurd number of books. That goes down so freaking far. We apologize for the inconvenience, but the reference desk is currently experiencing an unusually high volume of requests. Please stand by until this issue is resolved. Yo. Y'all see how deep this place goes? Man bun shirt off, mods are working in nice. Dude. It certainly is unfair how beautiful this place is. Yeah, we're from lv80. Yo, damn, nice. What's over here? Just a few more buildings and such. Yep. Oh, what's this? The silent Monopteros. Whoa. There's people reading and wow, this is damn. It really is a safe haven for people to study and such. And catch him and follow. So I know. Because Karen's the oh my god, dude. And this is the annex. Okay. Cool. I have it tuned everywhere. I assume, you know what? I'm gonna take a look anyways. God, what's up? Okay. Oh. Oh, that's unfair. Oh my god. Guys, this is one of the main themes of Final Fantasy IV. If not the main theme of FF4. That harp is so beautiful, man. But not that. The music is, yes, this music, it's literally the main theme of Final Fantasy IV. Or if not the main theme, it's from FF4. Okay, I'm okay, it's okay. Oh my god. Yeah, for those of you that didn't know, I've played most of the Final Fantasies in the numbered series. Yeah, I've played Final Fantasy 1 through 4, 6 through 8, 10. I know all of the story to 9. I played 10, 13, 14, which I'm still going through now as Endwalker is here. And then 15. And again, for those that didn't know on top of that, the music from Final Fantasy over the years, it's you know, the music from Final Fantasy over the years has really, it's been one of the biggest, like, highlights and inspirations for me as a musician. It's been a lot of, like, basically a lot of Nobuo Uematsu's works, so I love you too, Arson. Alright. Yes. Yeah, that's Akita for you. And fucking nope, calm your tits, dude. Alright. Shall we then, guys? Oh, by the way, Arson and Akita, I realized I forgot to tell you, I finished my, really quickly before I actually continued the MSQ. Or, I'll stop right in front, but before I actually start talking to Kryle, I finished my glamour for Sage. Ooh, this is lovely. Hello? That's like a nice little cafe area. Sleep away now, stuff. Okay, Venus, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have absolutely wonderful rest of your night. See you next time, my dude. But yeah, dude, this is a really cool place. But yeah, look at this. I'll show you guys my Sage outfit right now. Here's my Sage, guys. What's up? Thanks. Is it is granted that he appears while I'm away? I have no idea whether he will or not. I honestly don't know. Thanks. Freaking my man's over here trying to do a whole ass butler cafe. That's it before I leave. Okay. Yeah, I went ahead and did the whole outfit for the PvP chat reducing. She as always. Thank you for coming in, Venus. I very much appreciate it. Alright. Onward. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be The Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. It's called The Last... Oh my god, I love this. We're gonna walk to... Let's go! Right, Data? Dude. I went inside the annex, man. I cried. Well, teared up at least. I didn't actually cry, but I teared up in the annex. That FF4 music on the harp is beautiful. It's great. What do they want to be? Does speak with you more this year? I know we're gonna play this together. Good night. Now, okay, Venus. I appreciate you too. Same, honestly, same. But yeah, Venus, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest of your night. I'll see you next time, my dude. Catch you later. About time. I know. It's fine. Kryle is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions at Last Stand and speak with Kryle at the designated location. While you accompany, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area to speak with your quest companions. Initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. That's cool. Oh. Now that is a sight one can hardly forget, the great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. I waited for my car to heat up before hitting him. Gotcha. Maybe for moving to Washington. I feel that. I went to go visit my best friend Tori in Washington towards I think it was like in the winter. Yeah, or like near winter. No, it was in the winter. It was in the winter that I went to go visit her. So I feel that. Back when she lived in Washington. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands to its end. As you know, the Sharnian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as of that, say the Ishgardians. Individual Shardians can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Oh, okay. So it doesn't, okay, so they have their own belief of the, okay, that's cool. Their conquest of knowledge doesn't mean that they can't have their individuality. That's cool. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive. The average Shardian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Right. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his heart into saving into building a proper eatery. Yo! Let's go. And so the last stand came to be. He had enough of it. It was his last stand. That's funny. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely, Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. You should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs on the side of the cafe, there, will take us up to the Aetherai Plaza. That's actually beautiful, though. I love that. Can I buy anything here? The dude's name is Dickon, or at least, like, the server here. Welcome to the last stand. As the final, and some say only bastion of fine dining in Sharlayan, we guarantee a quality culinary experience found nowhere else in the city. Fair enough. I believe that. I actually really believe that. Alright. Okay, let's go up the stairs. Sad I can't buy anything, but it is what it is. Oh my god. Clean up on aisle 3. Oh my god. Hold on. Anyways. An unusual shape, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I assure you, however, that it's perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Already did it. You didn't need to tell me twice. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. Now if we go to our next destination, our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Marketplace? Wait, where? Oh, okay, right here. Gotcha. Oh, what's this? Oh, she's selling books. Do you mind if I borrow the shelves for a moment? And there might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return later then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. It's honestly cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Freaking, I love the Raha got denied at that. Full plate armoire proprietor, and then tool supplier, mender. Oh, they actually have weapons here. Okay. There's a level 80 Durium sickle. Okay. $515 item level. That's not bad. That's the same item level of the emerald weapon. Materia vendor, materia melder, and then material supplier. I need to check out the supplier after Taco Crow here. Nope. Welcome to Agora, the Agora. You can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think the practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, fucking, oh my god, the pun is so good. And the next stop on our tour is one which is particularly relevant to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Literary Plaza, follow the path north, and climb up the stairs to the imposing building at the very top. Okay. What is the material supplier here? Oh, Explosion 6 Ethers. Okay. They sell Archon Loaf! Skill speed plus 8%, Vit plus 8%. They sell the Archon Loaf! That's so good. I need these. I actually need these. Okay, that's enough, I think. I did actually need the grade 8. Oh, the gemstone trader is here. Okay. And their retainer vocate. Cool. Alright, so where are we going? Alright, we gotta go up here. Oh, and here's the market board. Cool. That dude's name was Stubby Brumble. Oh my god, dude. This is the water features. Oh, okay, that's cool. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thalic's divine Uber. It's the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and a prosperity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. That's okay. I like that a lot. Alright, what do you got, Graha? These little decorative features are typical for Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the island of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Freaking Arson taking a bath. Hey, this is really pretty though. That's cool how they see and perceive water though. But it's like, it's not just water, like it's like the flow of everything. And that it's the reminder that everything flows like the water itself. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The Vesta put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the Fantasy settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing, oh my fucking god, Arson, concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. We'll down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Yeah, wow. Graha really wasn't kidding. This is beautiful. You can see literally the entire city from up here. Somebody just kind of running on the... That's funny. This is great, though. I love this. Yeah. We need to take a G-pose here at some point, guys. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nunkrempf built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House lv80. Oh, that's a big house! Okay, I was right. That is actually a... Okay. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope that has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You're the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, Sapphire. Wow! Freaking Graha had that memorized. I love that Graha's like, yeah, I remember how to do this. I got you. Yeah, some things are just like muscle memory after time of living in a place or being around in a specific place. Like, you can leave it for years, but there are still some things that you just won't forget. Oh, wait. I was going the wrong way. It's up here. My bad. Alright. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you arrive to the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. I'm back, and I brought Sapphire and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And a pleasure to finally meet you, Sapphire. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Oshika? Oshika Tsunjika? It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the Students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika? Oh yes, Eureka! Oh! Alright. I need to go and look up the freaking story to Eureka. I started that quest line, I unlocked Eureka, I never finished the story because that ended up being too much of a grind for me, so I was like, I don't wanna! Anyways. Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial report. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. So many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first we must ensure that the Telophori fall. Though that door on the left, there is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. Is this the inn? I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. Just simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. That's fair. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you into your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Dude, this is the inn? This is cool. Graha wasn't kidding. Damn. See reaction here, dude. I bet. I will say I do need this music. I need this music so bad. I will do anything I must in order to get this music. Alright. Give me a second though. I do, because I've been drinking water and such, to make sure my voice doesn't die out for the cutscenes and such. I need to take a quick restroom break, so I'll be back in just a few, and also I'll get some more water and such. I'm back. Alright, I got myself some more water. I got myself actually some goldfish too, because felt like munching on something while getting my emotions torn apart. And yeah, what's up, B-Man? How are you doing, dude? Go for you. Nice. You were at work, right? You're back. Okay, cool. Yo, Kudo Necklace, welcome, my dude. How are you doing? I'm actually putting on my pajamas to speak. Nice, dude. Get comfy, dude. And if anything, I hope you enjoy this ride that we're going on currently. Even if you know nothing about this game or about the story or whatnot, at the very least, you can enjoy the music. I mean, damn, listen to this freaking harp with the acoustic guitar. It's beautiful. Yes. All right. 3, 2, 1, and feeling refreshed and alert. Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. I have to rewatch my one day off this tomorrow, so I got time. Nice, dude. We're amazing scenery alone. Honestly, though. Yo, good next. That's awesome.
I was delayed.
Oh, hi.
It's fine, Mariange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Dude, Kuronekas, that's OP. That's well done. GG's to that.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Okay.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
Which is basically what freaking Fortuno was like arguing with us about. Trying fighting the undercutters. Oh, I bet, dude. You just want to suck all the gil out of the work, dude. I bet, dude. But yeah, hey, hang in there, dude. You got this. You can beat the market board savage.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Oh, what?
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Really?
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Guys, I don't want to alarm you. In the background in this shot, there is a Moogle with a crown and a cape. That kind of looks like he has a sword going through the ground or something, or like he's in the like heavens above like a whole bunch of other like flowing like Mughals that are flowing down. I was not expecting to see a gigantic Mughal of royalty. A picture of one, nonetheless, in this room.
Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
Huh? What do you mean?
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
I am one such person.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
All right. I'm trying to get Weaver 1090 crafting almost exclusively fabric from one of the botanist mats I can gather. Nice. Hey, it's a way to do it, at least.
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Small experience, huh? Mans did nothing but research while he was in the Crystal Tower.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
There's not about a nightmare. What do you mean a nightmare, Gecko? Like overpriced, or is like just everything crashing? Both probably. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, who are we going with first? So I go with it, whatever you choose. Okay. You know what? Let me talk to everybody really quickly, and then I think I'll probably do Cryo first. I'm trusting you, Steph, don't kill me. Oh my god. No promises. The leathers are mostly from gemstones from oh, gotcha. Yeah. I'll talk to everybody first, and then I'll talk to Cryo. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more ready now to tackle any challenges of the day. The process by which forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantage to a prospective candidate, but fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Fair. If the forum is intended to concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? That is a good question. Like, what the hell puts, like, I understand tradition is one thing, but if they came up with some sort of excuse or excuses to say, no, this has priority, what the hell has priority over that? Though I have read much on the subject of rats at hand, this visit shall be my first. 'Twill be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. So it's back to Thavnir. Hey, had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Suitable attire?
Estinian, do you have outfits? Do you have glamour other than your armor that you are currently wearing, sir? I wish to know this, and I wish to see what it looks like. Please and thank you.
Anyways, hitting the books. I want to see casual Estinian. Same, dude. Cryo is intent on uncovering the reason behind the forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Oh my god, Akira. Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. I am putting voices on hold for MSQ, I will say that. I will be putting, like, voice requests on hold for the MSQ. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, but I want to try to get a little immersed into this myself, you know? Is this the hunt? Is that the hunt unlock? What are you? Sight of the End. Hitting the books. Hunt. I've just been chilling. Oh, I appreciate you for just chilling out, Arson. Okay, I need to check out these side quests really quickly, or at least these blue quests, because I want to see what they are. Akira, you can go ahead and go to the MSQ if you want and wait for me there. I need to see what these are. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Sapphire Shadow Flare? Well, as I live and breathe, it is you! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of the guild ship hunts, yes? They're not too different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventure of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? It's because you need to unlock the hunts, Akira. We need to unlock the hunts for you, for... What's it called? I think it starts in A Realm Reborn somewhere. It's a Grand Company thing that then is spread out into all of the different expansions. Yeah, we gotta find it eventually. I don't remember where it starts exactly. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventure of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak with Northana at the Peristyle to register your interest in the earliest convenience. Cool. Here we are. I'm Northota. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? I am here to kick ass. By the scholar, you're Sapphire? I was half convinced I'd set the others on an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaner's Guild ship has begun posting hunt builds, you see. In the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point, few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone be able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. We needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of tomes. One Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as skill here. Speaking of eccentric, should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that overmuch. Slay the beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start with some junior marks just to get your feet wet. Cool. So all Charlian and Rads have it. Okay. Okay, the next one is gonna be 83. Sack of nuts. I still have Skybuilder scripts? Bleh, I forgot I had these. I need to turn these in at some point. Alright. Buy apron. Holy crap! Look at these materia! Did you even check the prices for materials? No, I have not. I don't plan to yet. New ones, I haven't. I don't plan to yet. I'm slightly terrified to actually look at them. Where are you? You should? I know I should, but... Sell some? I'm... where are you? Hey, yo! Yo! Dude! That's cool as hell! I gotta... Dude, freaking these Diablo swings are so cool. Alright, I need to check out what this is. Who are you? Beg pardon, good madam. I could scarce help but notice that sightseeing log in your... Oh! I don't mind if I eavesdrop about you. Aha, so it is you! At least I made your acquaintance. I am Babeth Ironheart, Millet's aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Millet told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own. So it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that, and done. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas, and the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors. Some describing a locale so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But, as I always say, the true drive of exploration lies in not the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these hints take you on. A sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. Cool. Okay, to the MSQ we go! Dude, these wings are so cool. Waits for glowy wings? What do you mean glowy wings? Or like wait for them? Queh? Yep. To the studio. Oh, you guys went to the annex? No, the closest one was the studium here. Alright. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Gubal Library pale in comparison to the Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Holy crap! Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yishtol and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem as a non-citizen. You are permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clue we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Yeah, this is insane. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I needed to grab that log entry real quickly. Oh, you guys are gonna do that one first? Alright. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Njungkremp, wow, I cannot read that. Archon Njungkremp, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland, unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlian would live by their founders' teachings for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star. They would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge delivered the world. That's cool. I guess we'll just go counterclockwise. Forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life to which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You can be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer, to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject. Search for which contains. Honestly, I will say that's actually a good bit of philosophical thinking. I'm a person that loves philosophy. That's good shit. I said whatever age you guys are now, just keep that in your mind. You were that many years young. And just keep going. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own stars is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamoon and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? I don't care if that was the wrong book, that was cool! And also, I will say, the whole talk of like, we may not be able to toss this book out the window. Why? I was gonna say, I don't read. I mean, I don't either, but here I am. It's fine. But yeah, I was gonna say though, like the whole topic of us, like of everybody not having seen space as it is untraversable. Graha has already proven that point wrong. Graha has traversed space and time, so. He would be the new counter-argument to that. Or, if not counter-argument, then, like, confirmation of it. In real life, you'll never find me at the library unless I need to print something out. Same. Same. Oh, yeah, same. I can't deny that for my own respect. Alright. The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. For do I have not a printer, neither will I buy such a scam device. Fucking oh my god. I mean, we have a printer. I didn't have a printer in my dorm when I dormed on campus, so yeah, I needed to go to the library to print shit. Anyways, as the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever-longing debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members. Fuck, that's a lot. Citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. That's a lot of people to have there. In a city like this, freaking 99 members on a council. Damn. I'm gonna put it in black and white because I'm out of gun. That's fair. Yeah, it's also always a struggle. Roads of Old, the colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. Yep, that's Idleshire now. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share with the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize when to become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling this colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. Yeah, that would... Yeah. At that point, it's literally like New York, Old York, or Great Britain, and New Britain, shit like that. If they just called it Sharlayan, yeah, that would get confusing real fast. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters acclaimed themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and give it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to... lol. That's funny though. That's actually a really funny bit of lore. The story of Sharlayan. Long, long ago, in a galaxy far, far away, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a rugged man by the name of Youngkremp. Youngkremp was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So, it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Youngkremp's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Youngkremp wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Abalathia's spine, that's Querthus, right? Are the ruined buildings supposed to be the absurdly big ship that he teleported there? Or is that not Abelathia's spine and I'm just dumb? Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Yinkrim gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Charlian we live in to this day. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Abelathia's spine is Quarthus, if I remember correctly. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I had borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Cryo should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we had no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everybody to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we would not be allowed to cross the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. What of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thabnir. The Elegants founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Damn. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth Umbral calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. And when the fifth calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in the Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of elegant technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? In the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus my god! Oh. For those that didn't know, Locus Amonis is the Reaper Mentor's homeland, where she told the story of how, like, the Garleans treated the native people there before it became the, like, city of Garlemald itself. In where she eventually, like, sought against Garlemald itself. Oh my god, dude! So his family lives in... Oh my god. Please tell me we got to go visit. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family. The nobles of House Darnus. Fuck. Alright. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in elegant civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the elegant eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to prioritize to the knowledge and traditions of Elag. As the last-born child with the elegant eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Alsacian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never considered... Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louiswell, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we all provided an equal opportunity to learn. And with sufficient perspicacity, wow. We considered we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to let the bottom of the foreign stubbornness aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Sapphire. More company should be arriving any moment now. Will you tell me... did you make, your doesn't exist. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, wow. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mr. Kyle had already flicked through every history devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention to them. Never how they think I can make non-existent gear. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amaral firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Yeah, go ahead and ask away. Why, thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Yeah, a complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Shola surmises that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there all tales of no which heralded the approach of the final days? Yeah, they say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Ah, yes. The Amarantines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by an ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amara was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They knocked down... No. They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elizabeth serving us as heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only by his godlike will were the laws of nature set to right. Then, once balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they interred to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vina and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Heidelin. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Tilaferoi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing to cast... we're seeing what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people into summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But there's no point in this conjecture at this stage. Let's just return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but this time we began studying these research papers. That was definitely a nice way to summarize all of that up for things we may have forgotten from Shadowbringers. God damn! Yeah, I know. Alright, shall we then? I'm the lost, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Orion J learned of the source's reflections from the Gerun oracles for its potential to cause panic and confusion, that the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered worlds, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum knew, or that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not to mention, or not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, when they contain mention of Fantasy XIV, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Yes, dear.
You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant.
That's actually really funny. Holy crap! Do you see all of these books here? She wasn't kidding! Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Damn. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Yeah, a few. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Ready for a tea break, Sapphire? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. I love that. You know the last town down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Alright, let's go. I know I'm running there, but it's fine. This place is absurdly beautiful, honestly. And the music is great on top of that. God, look at that water! It's just freaking phenomenal. I love this place. I love this game. I'm gonna wait for Akira, and then I'll read. 3, 2, 1, and... As busy as ever, I see. Have you Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers? Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions to gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Oh! Cool. Pirondier. You a fancy dude. Oh, what is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised to end all we hold dear and... Wait. You're that House Levier girl, aren't you? This woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims. And here you are giving truth to the rumor. Oh, thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. Just foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Sapphire. Shit! Hello, sassy response to a fucking dick. Alright. You a whole hoe. Okay, I don't like you. Anyways. Over here. Heldois? Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunato that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Wow. Damn. Damn. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait. Is that Mistress Alice you see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the last stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alfredo had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? Oh, it's complicated. And I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunato may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? You have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes. Whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. I like this man. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Yeah. If you will know your face, she would pass you off as a server with none the wiser. And just finish preparing a few orders, strike up some friendly conversations while setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. That's smart as fuck! Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Leave it to me. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. Tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Omelette is for one of her regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisela. She's sitting outside at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered an oven-baked lobster. Not all that. If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Okay, so omelet for the Highlander, tea set for the women, and then the Makote gets the oven-baked lobster. Gotcha. Hang on, I just need a... Okay, so... Tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely. Thank you. The Talofa... I'm sorry. I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. That's fair enough. Okay, Gisela wants the omelette. Ah, finally! 2, 4, 6, 8, dig in. Let's dig in, no time to waste. I love that. 2, 4, 6, 8, let's dig in, no time to waste. That's cool. What? The Telophoroi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. And some grand claim about the end of days? Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. That's not remaining neutral. That's like... Oh, okay. I will if I don't stop myself. I will so hard if I don't stop myself. Wait. Yeah, I'm a big lobster. At last. The oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I have scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Final days? That's the first I've heard of it. Although, that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Might be a busy time as to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlotte. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi can make it good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor. You'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Huh. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Well, the one dude talked about gleaners. Interesting. You seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever big news the gazettes are printing. Even Dicking had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, a cup of coffee, I promise. That's sweet. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and the wagging tongues. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Yeah.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
I love that.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
But how do we get in there? That's the question. How do we get in without getting our ship pushed in? A labyrinthine descent. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. That's fair enough. So, teleport to the studium. To the studium we go. I just remembered I got a new minion. Look, Akira, I have a new cat. cute, right? Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Cryo. Welcome back, Sapphire. Been for walking and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in cleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's just see what theory we can build from the facts. As the Astola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appeared to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with that of Sapphire and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet, my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophori is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners' official agents of the state have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in the service to the Forum's secret events. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. If we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. I understand not everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and behind your way. I see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down to the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Alright, let's see. Okay. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. Particularly, so stay close. Follow well, so try not to follow behind. Okay. Off we go then. Ah, I can't follow. Okay. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. It is. But we really should move along. Oh my god. Alice, why are you so slow? Let me run, try to keep up. Oh, cool, thank you. Keep to the path, straight ahead. We cross this bridge. up here. The rostra, not far now. So it is the I'm assuming that it's gonna be the elevator I found earlier. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It would make your life so much easier if you can come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Yep, I have attuned everywhere. Let's go. Down, down, down we go. We're all here now, yes? I'm taking the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift, and down we go. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
This is insane.
Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
I was not expecting this. A whole ass city underneath Charlian?
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I
Whoa,
assure
right?
you that we are beneath Charlian itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
What the fuck? I know, seriously, dude.
The island is volcanic, you see. And once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
They dug out the lava? Oh my god.
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
It goes further below?
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Is it the echo? Or is she just tired?
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Heidelin, what are you doing? Oh my. This is old map. What the fuck? Okay, first off, I need to do something. Where are you? Shall we venture around? Yes, give me 1 second. Where are we? Play music when mounted. Off. This is the only thing. Actually, hang on. Let's go have a look around. I was asked to turn off mount music for this expansion. Oh my god, man. This is insane. Alright, let's head to that first crystal then. Wait, the first one's to the east? Hang on, wait. No, fuck it, I'll look for it later. Wow. Mornvale Forest. Holy crap, that's a big boy. That's a troll? They have trolls in here? Oh, I know this music. This is the Anti-Towers theme. Up the down staircase. Oh, there's a Moogle right here. There's a Moogle right here. You can go ahead and get your Moogle here. This is insane to have this gigantic of an area down here, though. Yo, Simpapido, what's up, dude? How are you doing? What's up, what's up? Sorry, I'm not redeeming, like, voices tonight. Because I'm already doing enough voices as it is. But how are you doing, dude? Tease, I know, it's fine. Look, I want to get myself immersed, too, in this story, so... I want to be able to have my own voices going, too, you know? Okay, yeah. Although I was using Kefka's voice earlier. I'm getting walking right now. Dude, I am astounded by this place. Is it down here? Don't tell me it's directly, like, below us. Can I go in here? Oh, this thing's gonna be like at the bottom of this. All right. That's good. My Reaper to 80 so I can finally get back to the MSCs. Dude, same! Dude, make sure you do your class quests if you haven't already, because your level 80 ability is locked behind your class quests. Oh, this is a nice looking cave here. What you gonna do right now? Cool. Honestly, I will say I did love the Reaper's class quest line. It was really good. Is it gonna be cringe though? Really? Like cringe how? Like in a good or bad way? Oh, pfft, I'm so sorry. I hit the wrong button. My bad. Okay. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's okay. Making Ed Sidara like she was a full course meal. Dude, seriously? Whoa, this is interesting. That's a level 90 mob. Green Archon. Okay. Oh god. Whoa, okay. It seems like an interesting place. I wonder what'll end up being here. I'm gonna find orcas right now. Okay, go for it, dude. Oh my god, these things are here too? Yo, that's cool. Okay, let's go to the base of this building here. Let's see if we can find the ether current here. There it is! Okay, so it's at the bottom of that. Okay. I don't want to jump in there quite yet. Or if I do jump, would it be fine to jump in there? Should we back up? There is a way back up. Okay. Alright, we have some fighting to do here, guys. Let's do it. Let's kick some butt. Cool. Alright, let's go. But yeah, I will say, Akira and Arson, if you haven't already turned off mount music, do so. Because I'm enjoying the map music a lot right now. And if you're not sure how to do it, it's in system config. It'll be right there at the very top. West, okay. Please don't touch us. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so it might be across the bridge here. I'm hoping it's not way the fuck down below, though. It might be, though. Is it? I don't see it down below. Southwest? Oh, is it right here? Numa. Aha! Out of curiosity, let me see something. Okay, so this one still has 10. All of the previous flight areas have 5 now, so this is still gonna be 10. Alright, that's good to know. All aboard. Where'd Austin go? There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, so 205 to the west. Alright, that's not too far from here. Southwest, so maybe down there? I doubt it though. 62 to the west, so this is still just pure west here. 9 to the west. This is a cute place. Southwest, is it behind the building? It might be. Oh, is it not? Oh, it's right above. Okay. I see it. I see it. I have to go up. Out of curiosity, Arson, have you gotten all of the ether currents already or not yet? Southeast, okay. So it'll probably be somewhere here. I don't think I have access to this area yet. So I'll go ahead and go back up north. He says, don't feel available. No. Okay. Oh my god, look at all these sheepies. Wait, can I not go up from here? Oh, I guess I can. No, this is all cut off. Okay. I see how it is. Alright. I'll go ahead. I'll go through here. I'll see what's over here. And We might have to come back around to be able to go back up, but it's fine. Yeah, the next things are gonna be here in this area, but I'll let the MSQ take us there, because I feel like that's more than likely gonna be blocked off for us, at least for the meantime. Is there... I feel like we should have continued the MSQ slightly further. Yeah, there's no elevator here. I feel like we would have had one if we continued the MSQ up top, but it's fine. Yeah, it'll be somewhere around here, just about, for the next one. Oh well. Actually, you know what? Hang on. To make this faster, let's just teleport us to the first place. All aboard. There's one to the north. I hope you guys like hiking, because I think there's one in that little building, or not little, but in that building up there. Is it a top? Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. Got some more butt to kick here in a sec, guys. I think, maybe. How do we get up there? Oh, okay, cool. There's an opening right here. Gonna get past this big old troll. Dude, those trolls are freaking fat. They look like big ass brown panda bears, actually. All right, here we go. Cool. Yeah, I think that's all of the ones we can do for now. Yeah. Don't know if there's gonna be one up here or not. There might be. I'll have a check. I'll check the east side here in a second. Oh, east side. Hello, west side. I just want to see what all is going to be mapped over here on the east side. Anything here? Nope, it still says south. I don't think there's anything here on the west side. Caribou. Yep, nope. Alright. There's nothing here. Alright, well, we basically got the entire northern half of the map. Holy shit, there are 3 freaking... Hello? This map is way bigger than I thought it was gonna be. It's kind of absurd. Alright. That map is absurdly big, dude. Wanna know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I'll haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in the Brinthos, you know. Sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in on our laps. Orders from on high, damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion? That's as meta as it gets, honestly. I'm pretty sure that's about as meta as it gets. Let me think. The race seeds should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snore barrels 1060. What are they? 1061. My head feels like it's stuffed with the moko grass. Why more loads to take in than carry in? Or take out than carry in? Why do this all at once and risk mixing it up? What if somebody mistakes quartz and carrots for Garabanian carrots? What then? Hi, Steph. Hi, Sam. How are you doing, dude? Large shipments come in and out of the Brinthos. That's fair enough. Hey, how are you doing, though, Sam? It's good to see you, dude. It's a man bun. Here to help or give me more headaches because you don't have the look of a gleaner. And I'm in no mood for idle chatter. My colleagues were so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Damn. Give me 1 second, Akira. I just want to grab this knockout spot right here. I should have gotten it first, but it's fine. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, dude. I'm here enjoying Endwalker right now as I'm going through the actual MSQ now. See. I do have boosted stress or resting. Ah, gotcha. Good on you to rest, dude. Any luck, Sapphire? What tales do the gleaners have to tell? All the things. So this grand operation began without warning? And every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. You're right. The forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning the Brinthos upside down in the process. It's a new expansion. I fucking love it, dude. It already like made me tear up once pretty good with just music alone. Because they had some FF4 music going. And yeah, I'm right now with, I don't have them in voice chat or anything right now, but I have, I'm basically doing the MSQ right now with Akira. That she's right here next to me, and my buddy Arson that's here on my right. But he's already gone through the first, like, I think 1 or 2 dungeons, something like that, so, yeah. Yeah, me and a kid are on the same MSQ right now, though. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. What fun, yee, dude. For game, Sapphire, I have an idea. Alright. What's this idea? Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? First, if you were to help him capture such creatures, he might be inclined to be more inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. That's actually kind of what I was thinking. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon the Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Understood it is start? Dude, highly recommended. It's so good. You should totally start. We're gonna have an house everybody at the gym. Dude, go for it. I appreciate the lurk, Delta. It's really kind of. It has been fun watching F14, and I appreciate you for hanging out, dude. I'll catch you later. Have a great rest of the night. Alright, see you later, my dude. You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering for the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Just leave it to me. The name's Aaronville, friend. The name's Aaronville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nagshian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. You want to catch any, stuff them in this sack gently, of course. Gently. So no killing. We're not gonna kill them. Where to begin, I wonder. I'm not seeing any scampering around here, so we need to wind our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are breasts out there that you won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Also, nobody question what I said. I know what I said. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, after this episode, everybody is getting sleepy. Okay, no worries. I'm still going for another hour. Yeah, I'm gonna go for another hour, and then I'm gonna continue it. Oh, there they are. I'm gonna continue it tomorrow. So you can feel free to play catch up whenever, Akira. Let's go. Holy crap! Oh! We need to actually kill the... Okay, we need to kill these guys. Oh, fun. Alright, let's see, where are you? Oh, there you are. Dude, I look so cool. Sorry, I had to take a moment. That form looks so cool. Okay. Oh my god. Dude, enshrouded form looks fucking dope. You can be here, or are you up further? I think it's up there. Yeah. Let's go up there. Please tell me it's up here. Cry if it's not. Oh, there it is. But yeah, though, Sam, like everything so far has been really good, and like the story has been really good. I haven't like unlocked the first dungeon or anything like that yet. But I have unlocked one of the first 2 new maps, which is absurdly huge. Like, this is an absurdly huge map, dude. Also, I just realized we're not gonna hit the next 2 points here until we hit like level 88. So until towards the end of the game that we're gonna hit that. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. You can't fly it. Yep. Nope. I don't even have a speed boost yet. Ah, there's the odd marmot. Wait for a moment while I put our friends back in the holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing you were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What do we do with the marmots now? That's for the forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos, after all. And this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. I'm doing a cosplay of Sice because I've had this freaking cosplay at the ready for like ages. So I'm cosplaying a Sice from Final Fantasy Type 0. There you are, Sapphire. Is this the cleaner you mentioned when I was looking for last marmots? Oh, cool. Yeah. Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryl of the Students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the firm's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. I hope that by seeing those decisions put into act, we might fully understand the reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from our friend there? So you've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered that when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after Telafore made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world at a necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden, unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoro's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let's just not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. Sudden descent is with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. Follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after the mouse or marmot, was it? Anyway, just the trolls you need to watch out for. I don't like what's happening to Kryl, and I'm wondering if it's going to happen to us. Oh, you actually teleported there. I see that. You know, for the save him from the Berseria MSQ. Okay, I think it's over to come by him. Absolutely one for Berseria. I'll see you next time, dude. I appreciate you for coming by and doing some MSQ with me, dude. Were you caught in the mist on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. That's cool. This is the foremost material archive in Charlian. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Nay, let's discuss this later. Investigation demands our undivided attention. Kryl, what the fuck is going on with you? Behold, the Archeon. As Numenon serves as Charlian's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Well, we won't learn anything of value by standing out here. Let's just proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. What item level are these? 515. Okay, that's not bad. I'll keep them on me though, because I don't need them considering that basically everything that I have on me is 530 item level. Oh yeah, I need to activate this gemstone trader here. Okay. Greetings, we are here to peruse the Archaon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask of your affiliation? We belong to the students of Beldesium, but is that relevant? I was given to believe the vaults were open to the public. At least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved with the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Reorganization? Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. I suppose it has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? A service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after a restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late. We were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Beldesium. What? I didn't like that. The forum must be wary of exposure indeed to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. The Brenthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. The upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies one tier below us. If they're going to close off our facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Seriously. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to peruse this one further. I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them onto the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Smart! So continue helping to get us through. Gotcha. Why taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They want to let us into the Archaean, even though we found. Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Odd is a little squealer, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of that to the Archaean. Eyes open again. They have a little thing in a box, and they're— oh my god, that thing's gonna die by the time it gets freaking, like, by the time they're able to release it. here. Maybe somebody here. Oh, there's some striking dummies here. Cool. Oh, there we are. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Alright, let's go. Onward! Is he here in this building, maybe? Oh, this is actually a pretty wide orange circle. Oh, there he is. Quiet. You're frightened away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloud kid I need to capture is close, very close. You wish to help me with this too. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. In the canal here, a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after is a hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry is a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. So green with a distinctive caw. Okay. Got it. By the way, I wasn't expecting this, but they actually added the weighted thing to the trigger for the PS5 controller in order to blow the dart. That was cool.
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Cool. I like this guy.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Damn, wow.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research.
Really?
I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Berseria or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
Why?
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now,
That's fair.
I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Wow.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
Cool.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Cool, thank you, Aaronville. He's a nice guy. I like him.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
West. Far away is west. There it is, southwest, so it's probably around here anyways. So yeah. The medial circuit, which Aaronville mentioned, is in the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level labyrinthos with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. I think the scholar that Aramville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share, for sure. Est-ones interis ira vehementi sephiroth. Hi Nat, how you doing? What's up, dude? This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Hey, level 81. Terrible from work, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That goes your stream dream, dude. It's been awesome. I finished up the storyline for Reaper. And let me tell you, it was cool. The music was phenomenal, and the final fight for that was fucking glorious. And yeah, so being Reaper is fun. And then I got to start on the main story of Endwalker thereafter. So that's what I've been doing right now. The cat is well positioned. I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm like, that cat decided to stand right the fuck in front of my scythe for some odd reason, and I don't know why. I need to move it there. That's what I'm doing. But yeah, so I went ahead and was exploring this entire fucking map with two of my friends, and do you see how big this thing is? Freaking, I only explored this top part, which took about maybe 10-20 minutes. Like, I would say closer to 15 minutes. But yeah, we still have an entire, like, other, like, what, half? Yeah, we have, like, still, like, an entire other half to explore before, like, we have this. Yeah, it's big. Yeah, this is a big map, and I don't think I'll even be able to like. Yeah, level 88 fates. So I'm not even gonna see this until like the end of the expansion, dude. So whatever I explored up to this point right here is gonna be all that I'm gonna see up until like I get to the end of the expansion. I'm just dreaming big. Yeah. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the end of the tunnel. Cool. Hey, we got ourselves a baddie to kill here. Oh, we got two of them actually. Goodbye. Attack! Yes. Yeah, they went down without a sitch because I'm kind of OP. Like all of the gear and shit that I like got from the end of Shadowbringers, I still have like on me and whatnot. I'm fully melded with like decked out material. Like basically I'm a bit of a pimp right now as far as my gear goes. There's gonna be another baddie right here. I don't know if it's gonna be one or many. Here we go. It's 3. There we go. Is there a level cap for this game? Yes! Current level cap is 90. Endwalker's release increased the level cap from 80 to 90. It used to be level 80 for level cap, but in which you can see here, I have basically every single one of the classes in the game, as far as battle classes go, at level 80. The only exception to that is Blue Mage at the bottom right of that list here, where that's at 70 because of, well, it's a whole different animal. It doesn't really count as an actual like class. But what's it called? Reaper and Sage are two brand new classes that were included with the expansion, which is why Sage is at level 76, and I'm maining Reaper now. So yeah. Ooh, nifty. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the end of the tunnel has delivered us to the Meteor Circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Arabelle's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in such preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let us follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Sounds good. What does Reaper Sage do? Reaper is, well, as you can see here, on my back, actually, I'll show you here. As a Reaper, I am a scythe wielder. And with, alongside our scythe, we can actually also, here, I'll even show you. We can summon an absolutely wonderful buddy to help us here. And we can attack with them. And then at a certain point, once we get strong enough, we can combine with our buddy, and become one with our buddy here. And just hit really, really fucking hard while also looking cool as fuck. So yeah, that's Reaper. Sage is a healer. Indeed, yes. Sage is here. I'm not gonna really attack anything here because I'm still fairly weak as a Sage, because I'm still leveling it. But yeah, Sage is a healer that uses these weapons called Noliths to fire out ethereal projections. They're meant more so as a healer than anything else, but also as a protective healer, so they can even protect themselves and such. It's kind of cool. Oh yeah. As I've been trying to learn Sage, it has the sparkles, yes. And that's that Sage doesn't even have the most amount of sparkles in the game. That one belongs to the Astrologian, or Astrologian, depending on how you like saying it. But yeah, if you like the sun, moon, and stars kind of thing, as far as like how pretty something is, for example, do I still have? Where's my? For example, this thing right here, that is actually an extraordinarily big circle. This thing right here, I can blow it up. That entire explosion not only heals my allies and myself, but it also harms enemies that are caught within the blast. Wow, yes. Astrologian is widely regarded as basically the most beautifully animated class out of all the classes in the game. Are those grapes? Those are pumpkins. I'm just gonna missing out a lot from this, dude. It's so good. This game is so good. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Mariel Agronomics. But they don't have time. I feel that. On the bright side, though, this respects the fact that you don't have time for most occasions. Sadly, right now, the queue times are a pain in the ass. But queue times aside, this game really, like, the devs have always made it a point that, like, yo, if you only have time to hop on, do something real quick, and then hop off, that's your own prerogative. Other than that, yeah, we're not gonna be here to keep you in. We're not gonna be here to, like, yeah, no. Like, waiting. Oh boy, yeah. Like, because the Endwalker expansion just dropped on Friday, with official release being on Tuesday.
It's a trap.
That's besides the point. Shoo. With the official release having been on Tuesday, and basically everybody is coming back to the game, and also, like, all the hype has made more new people and try to join the game all at the same time. So basically, queue time waits for just logging in has been anywhere between, on average, an hour and a half to 2.5 hours. Yeah. It's a fun time. Numberinthos is a host of to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I use my time for sim racing, can't afford a race car, so simulation racing is the next best thing. That's fair enough. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something from the forum's plans and their underlying motives. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Yee, let's go talk to them. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. I'm kind of sad there's no crystal here, but eh. Or like teleport crystal, I mean. But it's fine. Oh! Hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make your way down here anyway? Yeah, there was a cave, a mining cave that we crawled down through. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has its filling orderless a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds that we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I'm pressed for an explanation and was with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. I can feel that, and I want to also punch them in the face, but that's neither here nor there. So yeah, as per so Nat, just for your own reference, as per like what the fuck is going on right now, world has been threatened for a doomsday apocalypse. I'm currently trying to talk with a city of knowledgeable doomsday. I know, knowledgeful people that their whole thing is to watch and observe, but do not interfere. All they do is to record history. They are not to interfere. They're to let all events occur as they do. Sin for the black materia again. Basically, that's basically what's about to happen. Or at least the threat of that. I have no idea what exactly the fuck is going to happen or is going to or anything. But it's a threat of black materia, essentially. But yeah. So we sought aid from all of these like people here in like this knowledgeable city. Nobody wants to help us. And so we decided to do some digging, in which we came down to this absurdly big map. As you can see here, this is the city itself up top on the ocean side here. We took an elevator down. Mind you, this entire area here, as you can see, there's a dome up there. This is all underground. It's just underneath that wealth of knowledge of like city that this is where they have all of their physical knowledge. So like they keep animals, plants, shit like that in here, and they keep all the books in the main lobby floor, if you would. So we're trying to get information as to like why they won't help us, and more specifically what the fuck they're planning to do about it, because they seem to know that, like, Noah's Ark, yes. Incidentally, the person that founded this place basically did a full-on Noah's Ark and brought people upon his ark during a flood. After which, people began going at each other's throats for fighting over food and water and all that good stuff. Dude said, no, stop. Use your brains. We can fix this, and we can make this so that it works out for everyone. Just use your brains, and then everybody followed him from thereafter. And they created this entire city, and that's built on knowledge. So, yeah. So that being said, it seems like so far what we know is that the council of the city, yes, exactly. So the council of the city has sent people in this area to send a lot of different animals and plants and stuff below, and even further in there, like into the thing, and we don't know why. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. There's a stack of crates atop that hill over there. God, hauling that lot up that slope was a job and a half. Oh God, I'm so sorry. Carrying anything up a hill is always a pain in the ass. Like my friends always says, I can be proud of my Ferrari or my Jaguar, but most proud of all things is my knowledge. Yes, exactly. Be proud of all them brain wrinkles that you got going on. What crops we're raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, in which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territories, ever contested as you might expect, used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it to Locus Amonis. The Forums saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. Its sense provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. See, like literally everything here, there's just like knowledge, and just kind of have at it from there. Are you gonna be up above, or are you gonna be down below? I'm gonna check up above so that way I can jump down if I need to. Oh, cool. There we are. Labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. A very enlightened society, to say the least, yeah. But it seems like the council is hiding something, and we have no idea what it is. Because they're letting on, like, if they told us that... Those are beautiful flowers. But they told us that if there really was a doomsday, they would already know it. So they're not worried about this so-called threat of this doomsday that's coming.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Emotion?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Okay.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair.
I love that. You think you punch your head off, yeah, he speaks of flowers. Yeah, dude. Gentle giants.
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
Really?
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
For a second I thought it was you that was reading several. Oh, thank you. Hey, I give my... I really try with my reading. I really do.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos.
Oh.
Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
I can only understand why. Because it's like you're trying to find one.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thank you, good sir. That was cool. That was really enlightening. I love that. Flowers that respond to emotion. Hey guys. It's very eloquent, I agree. What if stuff learned from Chizuko 70 is trolling us right now? Oh my fucking god, dude.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Looks can be quite deceiving, you are not wrong.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the forum's undertaking.
Yeah, we have no idea what the fuck is going on.
While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
That dwarf stage is so adorable. Yeah, she's actually, the reason why she's mini-sized is because what's it called? She's meant to, so her name is Kryle. She's based off of a character from Final Fantasy V, in which that game was a child. In this game, Kryle is very much an adult, but of a different race. One of which is actually like short. Yo, Shen. What's up, dude? How are you doing? What up? Not much. Just going through this story here. Tales game is so good. Really? Tales of Arise? I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, I'm just going through this story here for Endwalker, Shen. How are you doing, dude?
If only we could interrogate the forum members directly.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about us, though. And they really don't want to answer us. You're right. All right, that's good to hear.
Isn't that the entrance to the Arcade?
What kind of redoing are you doing?
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
The animation is janky in certain places. Okay, gotta understand. Because of how absurdly massive this is, especially as an MMO, that ended up being like one of the biggest things that led to the initial FF14's demise, because they had like the most polished animations and the most polished scenery, the most polished graphics, but because everything was so polished out, it ended up slowing down the frame rate for the game itself to a point where like it was damn near unplayable for everybody playing. So they had to tone it down just so people can play. So, oh boy, too shiny, yes. So, although it can seem a little janky in places, we're just gonna keep that in mind. Like, yeah, we're just gonna keep in mind that like, this is the best that they can do for the moment. If they do it any more than this or anything like that, if they go too excessive, it might kill the game again. So, yeah. Doing channel points and trying to figure out what works best. Oh, okay. Are you also trying, like, are you just trying to look for new ones, or just like redoing like the numbers and whatnot, or how are you going about it?
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
It's gonna be Fortuno, isn't it? It's gonna fucking be Fortuno.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Oh my god, dude. Fucking... Was it gonna, you told me I would have passed on judgment just then and there. It's fine. You don't need the whole Thunderbeard and everything. It's okay, Nat. It's fine. We were organized and see what works. Gotcha. Cool.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
She has the ears.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
I'm to go for old man. No worries, dude. I'll be actually wrapping up here shortly enough as it is. But yeah, Nat, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. I'll see you next time, my dude. Please get your rest.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Kryle?
Kryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
Are you okay, Kryle?
I'm glad you agree.
Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Are you talking about Heidelin? Kryl, who are you talking about? Who are you talking to? What? Oh my god. I literally have just the one guess and that's about it. Miss Kryl is still feeling unwell. Never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Alright. Sadly, I must start wrapping up here. I had to head back to home. This has been absurdly fun. Wow. This story is like, I need to know more, dude. Like, it makes me want to just keep going on and on, but yeah. Long enough, yeah, sadly, it is almost 2 a.m. and time for my nap. Well, kind of nap, but even still, I need to pass out. But I did want to showcase something really quickly. Shen, check this out, dude. So I acquired a new form from my scythe-wielding self here. Nice, yee. And honestly, it's here. I'll show you in a second of what the hell it actually is. This right here. Look at this shit, dude. Ah, snap, dude. It's so cool. Okay, anyways. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and let me go ahead and put this up here. You know, it's honestly really cool, and I'm really excited to like keep on with it when I max it out. It's because there's like a couple more abilities and stuff that I still need to get since I'm still only barely level 81 out of 90. So I still got a few abilities to go and stuff and upgrades and all that good shit. So I fucking look forward to it. But yeah, so with that being said, it is time that I start heading out here. Had an absolutely wonderful time tonight going to the MSQ. It was definitely something, and it has me enthralled and wanting to know more and to just keep going with it, but unfortunately I cannot do that. Let me see, the curiosity, yeah, no. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna go ahead and just head off. I'll probably read you guys out tomorrow instead of tonight. So that way I'll let y'all disperse, so yeah, you don't need to worry about raids or whatnot, since it's already like 2 in the morning for me. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night though with the continuation of the MSQ for Final Fantasy XIV, and then depending on what time my brother gets home, we may or may not do some Demon Souls remake. So either way, it should be a lot of fun, eh? Alright. Like I said, thank you everybody so much for coming by. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful rest of your night or your morning. And I'll see you guys next time. Later.